Come on today. Just once I want to not be late, but something always goes wrong. Like sub webcam is dead, OBS won't boot, something breaks, it never fails. Whatever. We're here now. Hello, hello. Alright, get your problem request in. Codeforces, okay. The heck is that? Oh no. It's... Oh, I guess I need to get my iPad for this kind of thing. Determine if you can do A and B in O and log n time. Has to be yes, right? Because I don't think you can reasonably prove... I think we basically don't know how to prove any form of lower bound on, like, any algorithm. Like, not even close. Oh, I see. You want to determine in n log n time whether it's possible. Okay, that... Wait, what? No, that doesn't make sense. Because you... It's always possible because you can just take r equals l plus 1, right? Like, transpositions generate all the permutations, question mark? Unless I'm misunderstanding. Oh, I see. I see. AL equals AR. Okay, fine. Fine. Alright. Okay. Stream 110. Wait, oh, today's December 30th. It's almost 2023. Oh, interesting. I guess that is a thing that can happen. Okay. 31st, yeah, that's true. It's only the 30th in the United States. Everywhere else in the world, it's already New Year's Eve. Okay, what do we have? Okay, just 3 problems so far? No, there's a 4th one. Okay. Alright, 2 more. Yeah, someone still uses double dollar signs, huh? China MO day 1. Do I want to do that? I'm not very fast anymore, so if I... China National Olympiad. Don't do P2. Okay. Well, in that case, I guess I'll put P1 and P3 in. Why not? There's a... I mean, I guess you can submit that as a problem request if you want, but I feel like the clock problem isn't gonna hold up for very long. CMC. Which CMC is that? Is that the Christmas one? Or you know what? Okay, I'll just put the clock thing in. Why not? Christmas, yeah. Yeah, I'll just throw it in. I just suspect that people won't really be that interested in it because it feels like they're, I don't know. It feels like you can just run it over kind of thing. Like, because you have an explicit map from the set of times to the set of clock positions, so you just compute it. China 2023. Oh, crap. I copied the wrong one. Okay, how do I find the China Olympiad? Okay. Okay. Do I have to go to her HSO? Oh my god, algebra. Oh my god. Ah. Why are these statements so long? Problem 2 has constants 20, 22, and 38. Do I want to do this? What is problem 3? So you fix a coloring and then overall maximum. That's so many degrees of freedom and the maxes are equal? Okay. Wow, that is a lot of degrees of freedom. My own problem. Wait, did I not put it in? Isn't this the polynomial one? Oh wait, yeah, I thought I put it in. How did it I probably lost it in some copy-paste operation. Okay. Okay, the clock is going on the next slide. I'll put China 3 in. I'm actually curious about that because it's. I feel like I'm surprised that there's a statement that is that many degrees of freedom and true. Even though the problem statement, the text of the problem statement looks annoying as heck. But I know what it's saying and I'm surprised it's true. Okay, China. Okay, whatever. I'll throw in the China. I'll throw in the 2 China problems that I actually. That don't look terrible. Problem 1 does not look fun to me. I'm sorry. I'm not an algebra. That's not my type of algebra. Okay. But this might be too many options. Whatever. We'll run with it. P4 is from IMO Longlist 1967. That is not a great sign, honestly. Okay, whatever. Alright. Might be too many options. Can one vote for... I think the poll only lets you vote for one, which isn't great, but also, like, by Arrow's theorem, like, nothing works. Like, nothing is great, so... we just kind of roll with it. It sounds like people really want to do the polynomial one, though, apparently. Then Codeforces. Arrow's impossibility theorem. Basically, it says that, like, voting systems for more than 2 options just don't work. Like, they just, like, they just completely doesn't work. Unless it's a dictatorship. Like, it's like, there's, like, 2 very reasonable assumptions that are something like, I forget what the assumptions are. Okay, you know, since we're talking about this, I will look it up. Yeah, so it's like you have n options and you want to design a voting system such that alternatives are irrelevant. So if the group believes X is better than Y in some world and then W and Z change, then things are on. And unanimity and lack of dictatorship. And these 3 conditions are Also, I'm gonna vote for the analytic number theory because I'm gonna want to do that. So let me write down the results before I forget. Okay, so we're definitely doing the PA, and then Codeforces, China 5, and then if we have time, I'll do the clock after that. But yeah, sorry, where was I? So, like, irrelevance of alternatives is the, you really want this to be true because otherwise, like, it's not great, but it turns out if you have irrelevant alternatives and you have unanimity, so if people unanimously think X greater than Y, then it's actually a dictatorship. So the lesson that you learn from this is that dictatorships are good, I guess. Oh. Yeah, this is why Otis works. Apparently, I don't know, man. Okay, right, let's get started. Okay, this was an original problem, right? Someone, Math Olympia 13520. We should get credit where credit is due. Also, did I copy the problem correctly? Because I feel like the problem, like, is... It wants to be, like, x squared. But x squared doesn't work because a equals -1 causes it to be negative. Thank you, Chatler, for the cheer. So, is this what's meant? Like, the left-hand side is non-zero and divides the right-hand side? Just to confirm that I'm doing the right problem. Problem is correct. Okay. So, x squared is not a solution. Really? Okay. Because it looks so like... Okay, fine. Alright, x squared isn't the solution. We can live with it. Okay, let me put the marker. Okay, welcome back everyone. So we have a functional... I guess it's a functional equation, but it's like a polynomial and its divisibility. And you'd like to find all polynomials p such that this thing is true for every integer. And in particular, this thing is not 0, which... It means that x squared doesn't work, which makes me kind of sad, but whatever. We'll see what's going on. Okay, so if x squared doesn't work, what does work? Yeah, what are examples of functions that actually work? I guess p equals 0 is fine, right? What are some answers? So p equals 0 is good. That's fine. Are there any linear examples? So there's like, okay, linear examples. If p equals ax plus b, then, oh god. I'm sorry, I'm gonna change your beautiful problem statement somewhat and use n instead of a. Because otherwise this is not gonna, it's gonna be annoying as heck. Okay, then 2 plus a n plus b plus 1 is supposed to divide a n a plus 1 n plus b plus b. Oh, okay, so minus 2x. Yeah, that's probably good to know. Okay, minus 2x is a solution. And in general, it's like a squared plus a, n plus ab plus b. So we would want a squared, okay. In general, minus 2x plus constant is probably... no, that's not true, actually. Oh my god, cases. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna just subtract a times the left-hand side. Because I really don't want to deal with the minus an plus b minus a. Okay, that's a lot better. I can actually see a little more now. A, B, A. Okay, so the literal, this would require something. Hang on. Make sure I get this right. So I guess I can split into cases based on whether a is negative 2 or not. If a is minus 2, then you need 2n plus... Okay, so... Joy. Yeah. I'm just trying really hard to not run into division by 0. But... I'm probably being a little too careful. I can play a little looser, I think. Then need b plus 1 to always divide 2n plus b plus 2. And this can only happen if b is odd. Yeah, so if no. If b is odd, you're screwed, because then the left hand side is even. Alright, no. Yeah, so either b is minus 2 or 0. And otherwise, we need, okay, so now I can do this stupid multiplication thing, right? Minus a over 2 plus a is equal to b minus a over b plus 1. Where I know 2 plus a is non-zero, so, yeah, this has to just be work. And it's like minus a, b plus 1 equals 2 plus a, b minus a. Someone want to compute this for me? 13. Oh, did I get your username wrong? I'm very sorry. 13520. Okay. Okay, so 2b plus ab minus 2a minus a squared plus ab plus a is supposed to be 0. Oh, jeez. Did I screw up yet? Like, someone please tell me if I mess up the arithmetic, because I'm too old for this stuff. ab minus a squared. Like, for example, the a here... Hang on. Wait, what am I doing? plus AB. So it's like minus A. Okay, so it's A plus 1, 2B minus A equals 0. Okay, so oh god, there's more cases. Okay. Okay. Okay, A equals minus 1 will not work. Because then the polynomial Pn plus 2n plus 1 will not be injective if the leading coefficient of P is minus 1 and if it's a degree 1. So that leaves me just the case A equals twice B. So, like if I do x plus 2, that's supposed to work, really? 2x plus 3... No, it doesn't. What? Okay, what did I fuck up? 3x plus 3 versus 4x plus 4... Oh, I'm doing rational divisibility, but I need integer divisibility. Sorry, this actually needs to be in Z. So that's actually stronger. What are R? Yes. Okay, wait, so never mind. If this is in Z, I don't need to do this whole crap, right? Because 2 plus A divides A if and only if... So the fact that 2 plus A even divides negative A implies that 2 plus A divides 2, so A is in some small set. Oh god. Minus 4. Minus 3. We're really good at this. 0. And minus... Okay. Also, we need to be equals to A. So... Okay, so after this whole song and dance, I think we classify... This classifies all the linear solutions. Finally, conclude that all linear solutions are P of x equals x, P of x equals 0, P of x equals minus 2x, P of x equals minus... Oh wait, some of these won't be injective modulo. Yeah. But some of them do work, right? Minus 4x plus 8 will work. Apparently. Let me verify this is true. If P of x is minus 4x plus 8, sorry, minus 8. Then on the left-hand side you get minus 2 and minus 7. On the right-hand side you get, I can't do this in my head. How delete? Here, I'll delete it for you. Why B equals 2A? Sorry, it's the thing I commented out because I was like, this is a little overkill, but I ended up using it anyways. If the... Oh my god. Dude, we haven't even started degree greater than 2 yet, and I'm already just like, oh, that's so much freaking work. It's like, I need this thing to be true. This is the crux. Like, I need this ratio to be... I need the left-hand side to actually divide the right-hand side. So this needs to be an integer ratio. And the fact that the left-hand side is an integer at all narrows it down to this set of values of A, only a subset of which actually work. And then the fact that it's equal to this, well, solve this, you get B equals 2A is what happens. Sorry, 2B equals A. Shit. Sorry, I'm bad at arithmetic. Sorry! Minus 4x plus 2 And that's it. Didn't we? Okay, I don't freaking know. Okay, can I check the 4x plus 2 actually works? Yeah, okay. Minus 4x minus 2. Yeah, sorry, this should be a equals 2b. Okay, cool. So that probably means that I'm actually going to need this, right? Because general argument isn't going to give me something that looks like this. Wait, also, what am I doing? Why did I actually nest the p's? Okay, hold up, I'm stupid. Oh my god. So, this equation implies... I mean, you can actually take modulo p, right? So, this is like minus 2n plus 1, and this equals like p of minus n plus 1. That's what's actually going on. Yeah, like, yeah. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I should have noticed that earlier. Because that would have made this step, like, much less painful, too. Because you don't have to do this stupid nesting. So... Okay, now both sides have the same degree. And... Alright, let's see. They're the same degree, and the leading coefficients differ by at most a factor of minus 1, depending on whether degree p is odd or degree p is even. So... And minus 2x minus 2? Oh shit. Did I miss one? I missed one. Wow, I am... Alright, so we're gonna split into cases, okay, friends? Case 1, if degree p is even, and case 2, if degree p is odd. If degree p is even, then I need exactly the equality pn plus 2n plus 1 equals p of minus n plus 1. And if degree p is odd, I need the same equality except with a minus sign. Because if you look at the leading terms, they differ just by -1 to the degree p. So assuming, this is all assuming degree p is greater than 1, because if degree p is equal to 1, then, you know, things are really sad. But once degree p is greater than 1, yeah, well, it's actually false for linear and true for everything else. It's false for linear because, like, you know, then the leading coefficient gets increased by 2 because of this 2 here or something stupid like that. But once degree p is greater than 1, this is all fine. And the leading coefficients, both sides have equal degree, and the leading coefficients differ by a factor of -1 to the degree p. I think that, quote-unquote, that refers to, like, yeah, just this general stuff here. Actually, I'm not sure which part. I take that back, I don't know which part, but, you know, okay, so at this point, now I need to figure out all polynomials that satisfy, something, okay, how do you do this? This should be easy, right? Maybe? Because if this is true, well, you can iterate this, one extra step. And it should give me, like, a linear recursion. So, if that's true, then I'm going to substitute in p of minus n plus 1 into here. Minus n plus 1. and then minus n plus 1. Oh wait, is that just n? Is minus 1 minus n an involution? Oh, less Isl it is. Okay. Right. Okay, so wait, what the heck? Wait, this just never is true, right? No, but it was supposed to be true for n squared, so what did I screw up? This is not true for literally any polynomial, but sometimes it's true. When is it true? Wait, are these the same equation? Oh, these are the same equation. Never mind. That's actually really bad news. I was hoping I would get like some. Oh no, they're the same equation. Okay, all right. Okay, fine. I don't get any. Does the other case give any new information? I feel like the odd case might never happen because we don't expect degree 3 or greater solutions. Okay, this is not compatible, right? Because when I add or subtract. Wait, is it also the same equation? I guess the only thing that changed was there's a minus sign. No. Yeah, okay, this is just false. Subtract to get a contradiction. Okay, cool. Okay, so that kills off the degree, that kills off the odd case. So we'll call this one case 1 and pretend that we had the foresight to see that that one was obviously impossible. But the other one is not obviously impossible. However, oh god, alright, here we go. Okay, well, I'm just gonna start a new slide. We can hide all this junk. So assume degree p at least 2 is even. We have boiled down to okay, so I guess p is supposed to have no integer roots. It's funny because when you plug in minus a half, so if it's like this is an identity for integers, but because they're polynomials, it'll work for all real numbers. And when you plug in minus a half, it also tells you like nothing. It tells you p of minus a half is equal to p of minus a half. But I mean, it's just not going to be literally. Okay. All right, we're going to look at high degree terms. Okay, that p of x equals c 1 We'll use d for the degree, which is some even number. Coefficient of x to the d minus 1 on the left hand side is supposed to be equal to c d minus 1. Do I have to assume? Oh my god. Do I have to do d equals 2 separately? Rip. Okay, and then on the right hand side, it's minus c sub d minus 1 plus something that's given to me by d times... Oh god, this isn't going to resolve. There's too much junk. Okay, you can oh no. No, 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 no. Hi Karthik, welcome back. Okay, so the suggestion is that I should write this as n minus n plus 1 equals 1. Should I be looking at the growth rates? That might actually be more useful. You're right. Yeah, this is a little... Because if the degree of p is high... Yeah... If p is a polynomial which grows... See, this is why I was looking at c sub d minus 1, but it's not quite what I want. Or, I don't know, actually. Oh, this just seems, this is not great. Sorry, minus 1. Yeah, minus 1. My bad. Wait, is it really? It's really a minus sign here. It's like, I really don't want that minus sign because I want to set these two equal and I was hoping like, you know, this would blow up. But that's not what's happening. Differentiate. What an idea. If I what happens if I differentiate? I don't even know. Like, the sum of p and p prime and p prime shifted is like -2 exactly. Oh, here's a thought. What if I differentiate twice? Then the 2n plus 1 goes away, and you get like p double prime is equal to like p double prime applied at -n plus 1. So they're the same. You have a polynomial that is symmetric around 1/2. And then you undifferentiate, like, if this is what I think it's gonna be, I'm actually very annoyed. Yeah. Alright, here's what we're... I can't believe I'm doing this. Here's what we're gonna do, friends. Let r of x equals p of p double prime of x shifted by -1/2, which is where we think the center is. The original equation says r of x. Oh, the original equation implies r of x equals r to the r of -x. So r is like some even polynomial. Did I get the shifting right? I want it symmetric around -1/2. Yeah. Therefore, equals like what the heck is happening? Okay, here's the conclusion. Wow. This I haven't seen this. So it's supposed to be a polynomial with integer coefficients. However, it actually satisfies the if you drop that condition, then this is the general shape of polynomials that satisfy Don't I want p was -1/2? Yes. Yeah. Okay, so first of all, why? Second of all, what? I mean, that is the solution set actually. And I mean, there's some condition that like p of 0 minus p of minus 1. Where, okay, it's a and b or whatever make it work for x squared, right? So if I set c2 equals 1, then x squared plus x plus a quarter. So minus a quarter minus x plus that is the general set of solutions. You can get this without taking derivative, probably. Yeah. I mean, my point is that, like, you shift away the low degree stuff, like, yeah, you're right. I should just define q of x equals, like, p of x minus x squared, and then q of x is symmetric around 1, is this assertion. Around... Yeah, so the derivative is a little overkill. But either way, I think this is what you end up with. You know what? I'm just gonna write x squared. I think that's... I don't want to deal with the fractions. Okay, so... now we have to use the fact that p of x plus 2x plus 1 is never 0, and also it is integer coefficients, which I guess is a thing you can do. But see, the problem is that if you let ci have enough powers of 2, you will get integer polynomials, right? Like... you will actually get bona fide integer polynomials. So is there something that prevents... does, like, the not equal 0 condition actually prevent there from being big solutions? I feel like it shouldn't. Like in degree 2, even in degree 2, you can stop here. Wait, do you not know how to finish either? Oh, that would have been nice to know, actually, because I just feel like the condition that there's no integer root just isn't good enough to prevent there from being, like, lots of solutions. Like, I feel like there's just a lot of solutions, and then I don't see a reason to believe that they're easy to describe. Like, I feel like if I was describing them, I would literally say, like, can I prove at least that the CIs have to be, powers of... like, in degree 2, if it was degree 2, then this has to be a multiple of 4. But, like, x squared plus 2x plus 1 all squared is a... wait, no. This is a sum of squares, so... oh shit, but the coefficients might be mixed sign. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I don't know. Like, if I pick CI to be positive powers of 2, then this will always be a solution, right? Because it doesn't have x plus 1 squared, like, unless x equals minus 1 specifically, or something. But then, when the coefficients have mixed signs, then I don't know. Like, some of them will happen to have, some of them will happen to have a root to like equals 2x plus 1, and then some of them won't, and I don't see a reason to believe you should be able to describe which ones. But like if I plug in like C2 equals 1000 and C4 equals like 65536, that will give me a valid degree 4 solution. And I also don't see exactly what condition would call for integers. I don't know. But see, like I don't know if Q actually has integer coefficients, right? Is it obvious that Q needs to have integer coefficients? I feel like that might not be the case. Like, I think you should even be able to pick Q such that Q doesn't have integer coefficients, but P does. Is that possible? Actually, that might not be possible. Yeah, in which case, I also don't know what the 0 not equals is for. Because, like, you know, you just blocked x squared from being a solution. Like, you could have just said this divides this. Like, it's okay for 0 divides 0 and no other number. So, like, the problem works even without the 0 not equal. I wonder if you should say like rush. I don't know. It's okay, I'm just gonna call this done. I don't see a reason to believe that you can get a cleaner answer form than this. Thank you, Hector, for 100 bits. Can you wait? Okay, actually, is it true that if Q of 4x squared plus 4x plus 1 is integer coefficients, then so does Q? I'm like not very confident anymore. No, it can't be true because x minus 1 over 4. Yeah, x minus 1 over 4 is an example, right? You just literally subtract the 1 and divide by 4. So, yeah. Yeah, I feel like this didn't feel like it wanted to be an integer. I feel like the problem that you really wanted was like, find all x such that, find all p of x such that p of x plus 2x plus 1, and I'll even just say real coefficients. I think you want to work in the field. Although phrased this way, it's kind of more obvious that it's kind of, I don't know. It's a little more obvious when it's phrased this way, I guess. Yeah, okay, whatever. What was next? I got to pick between... The Codeforces one looks really scary, actually. Like, that's the kind of problem I'm really not amazing at. Okay, we'll do Codeforces because that's what people voted for, but I'm not optimistic that I'm gonna get it. I probably want a board for this. Syncing, please wait. Alright, it's one of those days, huh? Did it just make me wait for no reason? Whatever. Okay, cool. The line I drew showed up now. Okay, Codeforces 1698F. Okay, welcome back. So, we have a problem from Codeforces where you have two lists of integers, and in a move, what you're allowed to do is you're allowed to pick two numbers which are equal. So, like if this guy is equal to this guy or something. And then you can switch everything in between. And then you have a target B. And the question is, can you get from A to B in n log n time, determine whether it's possible to transform. I'll clarify this because I was a little confused when I first read it too. In n log n time, determine whether you can turn A into B in any number of moves. Well, I'll say a finite just to stress that the number of moves is not bounded in anything. It's just, is this possible? Okay, so, oh god, like heck I know. So I probably actually characterize it, right? Like, yeah, I mean, okay. It's actually asking for a characterization because it doesn't put any bound on the number of moves. So I'm gonna just ignore the n log n altogether and just try to figure out when this is remotely possible. If I have a knot of the form like, if like in some order I have A, B, but oh, they can change that order if you do that. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. So the first element can never change, actually. That does actually... The first element never changes, no matter what you do. So, for this to be possible, this one and this one had better be equal. And then if the first element never changes, why is it even in the problem? It's giving me something to do, right? Like it says I can look at all the other places. No. When you do the swap, the endpoints have to be equal. That's the important part. Like you like pick an interval with equal endpoints and reverse its elements. So for example, if all the elements are distinct, there are no possible operations at all. I'm gonna bold this. This is really easy to miss. Where AL equals AR. Okay, it's just because the background music like a lot louder than normal. Hang on. Okay. Apologize for the interruption. I feel like I just drew a smiley face, and that's like the extent of my progress. Smiley face. Actually, nlogin is really fast, now that I think about it. That's like not enough time even to like read pairs of elements or something, right? Because you might imagine like maybe there's like some invariant like the number of inversions, but if your time limit is nlogn, I don't even know if you can compute that in nlogn time. Can you like compute the number of inversions in nlogn time? Is that like a thing you can do? I don't know. You can count inversions in nlogn? Okay, never mind. Yeah, use a fur wake tree crap. Okay, this is why I didn't do IOI. I don't know this stuff. So, if I use the fact that the endpoints are equal, like what doesn't change when I do an operation? It's like imagine I look at all the elements of a certain thing. So these bumpers can move a little bit But they can't. Anyway, I'll even put one here. Then like what things don't change? If I have like a object, another thing, I can like move it here. No, this. The problem is like I can do random crap that looks like this as well. Yeah. Okay, the sufficiency condition is sufficient. Okay. Then that could, yeah. I was just surprised because I thought that that would be what was happening. It's like you can describe the sufficiency condition pretty easily, but n log n is pretty fast. It just goes kind of fast. So I was like, okay, that actually narrows down the set of possible sufficiency conditions somewhat because like. I don't know. I was asking whether you could count inversions, but apparently you can't count the number of inversions in n log n, so that's a moot point. I wonder if I should be doing like just the 2-element case first to actually make things any. No, actually, the easiest case is if like all elements are distinct except for like a few. Right, those are the dumbest cases. Even then, I am having a hard time. Like, if your set contains of n minus 3 all pairwise distinct elements and then 3 elements that are the same, then your description is that the first and last copy, like, if you have n minus 3 distinct things and then 3 copies, because 2 copies is stupid, but if you have 3 copies of x, then your condition is that the outer x's have to be in the same place, and then like the second x can be in one of 2 places, and then everything else has to be. Well, actually, that's kind of annoying to describe. That's a little clunkier than I thought it would be, even for 3 copies of x. Yeah, I don't even know how to do this for like 4 copies of x. Like if you have n minus 4 distinct, and then 4 copies of x, you know, okay, so the endpoints are fixed, and then like where can you go from here? There should only be, wait, do these moves like commute with each other eventually? Or something? Like, is the number of places I can go from here bounded? It really ought to be. Okay, let me put some numbers on this. 0, 100, 13, 37, why not? So from like 1337, or just in general. No, let's do the specific numbers. There's like 3 non-trivial operations, right? I can go to 24, 37, 1376, or I can go to like 63, 87. Oh shit, I'm off the screen. Right. Okay, and then from here, where can I go? This tree has to be bounded, right? I don't, if I can get to like any position, that's terrifying. Although then again, it is true that like the numbers, maybe it's just possible way more often than I think it is. No, I don't believe that. Yeah, right. Because you're gonna get the same numbers coming up over and over again. It's not like, it's not going to be anything you want, right? Yeah, okay, here, I gotta commute. So this one goes, these two go here, these two go here, and then if I do a full switch, thank you preload for the follow. It's exclamation Miro, not mirror. Here, there you go. Thank you Kvijula for the follow. Okay, wait, where was I? This is if I reflect, and then if I do a full switch, 63, 76. Wait, really? This goes here? And then this goes here. Okay, yeah, so the moves are commuting with each other. Let me verify I'm not insane. Okay, so the positions of the x's commute under certain switches. So then the question is, does the entire operation commute? Like, does the... It probably should, right? Also, where are these positions on the... Oh, the set of nearest distances. Ah, that's good. That's why there's exactly 6 things. Oh, that's so smart. Okay, we found the invariant. Oh, so suppose an element x appears in the list at positions I1, I2, up to IN. Shit, I really shouldn't use N. M? For multiplicity? Why not? Then the set I2 minus I1, I3 minus I2 is independent, does not change. Yeah, no, I wasn't doing this because I thought like this would be like, oh shoot, is that true? If I do this with a different, oh crap. Oh, sorry, this is only for operations involving x. Oh, god damn it. Alright, fine. But that's like the only obstruction, right? Like, if you have a single thing that you're allowed to... oh crap. I feel like it should be something like this, though. Shit. Once you have y's, it becomes a lot more fucked. All the double numbers, is that true? That is true. Okay, so this is okay. Invariant for single. Okay, that's fine. I'm supposed to treat them the same? Really? Okay, so general invariant. Call an element nice, or I need a better adjective than nice and good. Someone give me an adjective. Sparkling. I want an adjective that like suggests that it appears more than once and is only like a few syllables. Familiar. Okay, we'll go with familiar. Never changes. Oh, common is actually we'll just go with familiar. Why not? Also, obviously, like the multiplicity of elements doesn't depend on this. So then the question is that the only obstruction? And I bet it is, because I don't think you can get better invariance than this. Thank you, X-Creeperman, for the sub. It is not the only restriction. Consider AABB. 1, 1. Oh, fuck. Really? There's more? No! Well, AABB doesn't even intersect. Oh, God. Alright, let's see. Oh, no. Okay. There's more obstructions. The ABB is such a sad example because you just cut it into two parts and the two parts can't talk. Okay, also, it's not the only abstraction because you can consider, like, okay, here's another reason it's not the only abstraction, although this reason's even worse. Like, if you have x, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then x, 3, 1, just some random permutation, these are obviously not reachable. Okay, then... Man, okay. The familiar thing felt really good, but it's not close. We're not close. Hi, Anurag. Also, the invariant doesn't do very much if all the elements are familiar, right? Like, you can live in a world where every element is familiar, and then you're just gonna die. But I want to do something that's of this shape, because this feels really... It feels really good that, like, the case where you have 4 x's and everything else is, like, completely characterized by just the gaps. I do want to try to do something that involves gaps somehow, if I can. The sum of the distances from any A. That's not true though, right? Like if you have x, and you have like A here and it moves here. It could be like the closest one actually. Like for a given element, for a particular element, if you look at the closest neighbor x, that should not change, right? Yeah, that doesn't change. Yeah, you can have a lot of rearrangements here. Alright, so I wanna... This invariant's a little less stupid because it throws out the x31452 example from before. But... So here's another invariant. Given two elements x and y, or given two integers x, I don't like integers because the numbers don't matter, and I don't like elements because it makes it sound like they're specific. Like, I feel like we should take the word integer here and replace it with colors. I'm gonna just do that because I can. Oh, actually, that's still a little. Okay, no, we'll just take it. Given two integers x and y, the minimum of indices such that ai equals x, by equals j, bj equals y, that shouldn't change, right? That doesn't change. So if I take two things... yeah. Codeforces don't let me cut... I mean, you could just use words, right? It's like, just type red, blue, green, or whatever. Or hex val, I don't know. Okay, I'm just being stupid at this point. I'm just gonna say objects. Two kinds of. Okay, so that's also not the only invariant because like the ABAB and AABB. ABAB is also still not good, but it's a little closer. This one's a little better than the one I had before, I think. Doesn't the 4's gap change? 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, and swap the first 3, 4. The 4's gap to which? Oh, the 4's gap to 1. God damn it. Never mind. Okay, sorry. I'm stupid. You're right. God damn it. Yeah, good point. Okay, back to the drawing board. Okay. Maybe I should go back to thinking about the leftmost element. Like, okay, what invariants are there that involve like the leftmost element? Because that one doesn't move around. It's just like if I take the leftmost thing, like there's a bunch of blobs after it. Those things can shuffle around, but that one stays in place. And I want to like ask myself, what can I do with that? No, that's no good. No. Oh crap. Nope. Neighbors. Yeah, neighbors might not be. Neighbors don't change. That's fair. I feel like that's just not the only obstruction. Actually, it's not as bad as I think. Because in the example with the four x's, like that does actually when so much stuff is distinct, that does actually tell you a lot of information. Yeah, actually no, that's not as bad as it sounds at first. Yeah, okay, that's that. Okay, I think this is better than the single operator one I had before, at least in the case where like some of the elements are the same and the others, like a few elements are the same and everything else is different. It feels better than familiar. Does this distinguish between like AB and something else? Yes, it does. So it separates that. Wait, this is actually a lot better than I thought it was. Okay, is there, what does it not distinguish between? Yeah, leftmost and rightmost don't change, I agree. I wonder, is that? It doesn't distinguish between XY and YX. Okay, so that is a slight problem. But maybe is that the only issue? No. Okay, what if I just add that in? Like, A1. Okay. Alright, sorry, what I'm trying to say is, if the leftmost element is not unique, delete it, obviously. If the leftmost element is not unique, keep it. And then the number of times it will appear in a pair is like... Yeah, the XY and YX is not as big of a deal because I feel like you can just ignore that anyways. It's almost like, should the problem have been on a circle? Maybe if it's on a circle, the problem is more natural because then you don't have leftmost and rightmost. But for a line, I guess it's not it. You can just imagine you have I don't know, something. Nor do the endpoints. I don't mind adding nor do the endpoints because if it's about neighbors, the endpoints are special because they don't have neighbors anyways. It cannot distinguish between ABAB and BABA. No, like the ordered set, the ordered neighbors. So I care about left neighbor and right neighbor. Okay, is there anything that can't be distinguished by this? YABY has Y comma A and yeah, what Warren said. Wait, I'm confused. No, like, sorry, not neighbor. Left endpoint and right endpoint. Sorry, that's what I meant. Here, I'll write it this way. Nor does the left endpoint, nor does the right endpoint. Is that good enough? Please be good enough. Let's see. Wait, I feel like this is just good enough. Because, like, if the set of neighbors is the same, and the endpoints are the same, you can just induct, right? Like, you move one thing all the way to the left and then induct them. Right? Right? Does that work? Maybe? That's just it, right? Because if you have if you have like if the leftmost thing is X and in A it's like XA and B it's XB, you find AX, which you know it exists, you flip it so that A is now like you know, where you want it to be, and then you just keep reading. And you can induct, and the left endpoints line up, so it's okay. Is that it? Alright, I'm gonna call it. I think that's it. So I actually got baited really hard by this edge case I was doing with like the X's. Like with 100 things and 4 X's, I was paying so much attention to just the X's. I wasn't paying attention to the 96 distinct elements, and apparently those actually matter a lot. I have a complete description of like where the X's can go, but that's a different problem. How's this n log n? Okay. To see that this is n log n, you create the set of neighbors, and then that's O of n time, and then you sort it, which is O of n log n time, and then you check the two sets of neighbors line up. That's the n log n part. Yeah. Because like you can make them ordered, like you can put an ordering on it, right? So for if A is less than B, lex sort. So given set capital A, you compute all n minus 1 pairs of neighbors. Each one is an ordered pair. You sort the ordered pair. You do the same for B, and see if the sorted thing matches item for item. Oh, this is really cute. I was looking at totally the wrong example, but oh my gosh. And I was right about the circle. Like, the problem is actually more natural in a circle because then you don't have to care about the endpoints either. Maybe. No, that's not true. You can have them all distinct and then, like, there's a rotation issue. Okay, fine. Maybe it doesn't need the endpoints. But, yeah, this is a good problem. I'm very happy with this. Okay, I'm gonna write the math version with colors because it's just more natural that way. But wow, yeah, this is really good. Yeah, I never did enough competitive programming to like learn what the like there's a list of standard algorithms for that or whatever that you're supposed to know for competitive programming, and I never learned that set. But you know, you just kind of learn it, I think. Okay, there is a sequence of n objects, each of which is one of several colors. You can perform the following operation on it. If L and the lth object, rth object, same color, then actually maybe this is more clunky. I don't know. Uh, China 5 is next, yeah. I decided not to put 3 on the list because it looked, I don't know. Maybe I should have put 3 on the list, actually. I wish I had now. Okay, okay, you know what? We're just gonna say real numbers. Choose 2 integers. And we're gonna use sequence instead of list. And we're gonna change L to curly L because LaTeX issues. The 144. No, it's like 1 4 1 2 2 3 3 4 1 4 1 2 1 3 1 4 or 1 4 1 2 2 3 3 4. And yeah, the notation's kind of crummy. Claim the leftmost we give 2 invariants. The leftmost and rightmost elements obviously never change. You know, I'll make an ordered pair, alright? For each I from 1 to n minus 1, write down the ordered pair AI plus 1 if AI is less than AI plus 1 and AI plus 1 AI otherwise. Then the unordered multiset of ordered n minus 1 ordered pairs never changes. Claim these invariants are sufficient. If these invariants are satisfied, are the same between A and B, are the same between A and B, then it's possible take A to B. Proof by induction on N. In let A1 equals B1 equals X and B2 equals Y. We know X is next to Y somewhere. So perform a move to make the second element of A equal to Y. And then continue the induction. You know what? Actually, oh, this is stupid. Write down the unordered pair. I don't know, man. Yeah, well, I said ordered but sorted, which is like, it's a stupid way of saying like, the unordered pair x comma y is the same data as like the smaller comma larger ordered, which is bad. Oh, that's just confusing. I should just write this. Yeah, yeah, it's stupid. You're right, I should just write unordered. It's just annoying because if the two things are equal, then technically then it's like a one element multi-set. I don't know. If AI equals AI plus 1, then you have some extra headache. I just don't want to deal with it. Okay. Write down the... Should I call it a graph? Okay, we'll call it a graph. Find an undirected graph G on the set of real numbers by creating one edge for each I equals 1. Self loops allowed. Okay, I guess that's the most linguistically multi-unordered. No. Multi-unordered pair is that's just a multi-set with 2 elements. Okay. Hence exactly n minus 1 edges. Oh, this is a very nice problem. Actually, the graph thing does actually help, I think, because it makes it more clear, like, what you are trying to do or something like that. Or I don't know. Something about like the fact that you're actually walking on the graph. Like a sequence is the same as a walk on the graph from one point to another. And if you phrase it that way, the invariant's a little more natural, I think. So the graph interpretation isn't just linguistically nicer. It nudges you to walk on the graph, which is a good thing. I see. The editorials in terms of graphs too. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Also, we actually solved it, which is better than I was expecting. Like, when I started the problem, I was not expecting to get it, because it's just the kind of problem that I was always really bad at. And I just looked at the wrong special case. Like, that special case with 100 things where 4 of them are equal, totally threw me for a loop, because I was just not paying attention to the other 96 elements. But fortunately, someone in the chat was, so we ended up solving the problem. Yeah, this is a good. Oh wow, this is a good problem. It's actually more processed than IOI because once you figure out the correct invariant, the algorithm is trivial. Because you do induction and it just runs with it. I feel a little bit bad about this because I'm always the one that's saying like you shouldn't think of process problems as just like find the magic invariant, and you should actually think about the process. but I don't know. Something about this problem felt a little different to me. Like, it was... How do I describe it? I feel like I was asking the question, what are the obstructions, and not what is the invariant. I don't know if that makes sense. I have to think a little bit more about what I want to say. Alright, let's do analytic number theory. This is much more up my alley. Yeah. Ah, fuck! No, stop! Didn't mean to do that. Okay, this button? Yeah, this button. Oh wait. No. Why isn't this compiling? Okay. Okay, let's get started. Oh, right, also 2023. Celebrating in advance. I don't know. I think having seen the solution to the the Codeforces problem, like, given the solution looked like that, I do think we would actually have gotten it eventually. Probably not quickly, but I think we would eventually get it most days. Because I was worried the solution was a lot more algorithmic, where it's like the invariant is not quite as simple, and then like the algorithm to prove the invariant is a lot more involved. But it turned out the invariant was super clean and the implementation was trivial. So, totally saved my butt there. The long algorithmic problems are the ones that I'm really not good at. Okay, let's get started. Okay, welcome back everyone. So we have a problem from the recent China National Olympiad, dated 2023. I don't know what that means, honestly. Probably because, 2023 hasn't happened yet. But the timestamp is 2023, so here we are. So basically, you have this infinite arithmetic sequence. You're told that the common difference, the GCD of the things is not a square, which is good, because if it's a square, then you're obviously screwed. And you want to show that there's an index which is not too big. This grows the size of a2 squared, that is such that am is square free. So, okay, we should just be able to do this, right? Maybe? Let's find out. Okay, so we're going to classify primes into two types. So we're going to P is I need to make up more words. Look, I want to try the primes dividing A1, A2, and the GCD differently from the ones that divide, Actually, that's not even the right thing. Okay, so... okay, so if a prime P divides GCD A1, A2, and P squared divides the common difference, then that prime is completely harmless. Literally every element of the arithmetic progression will not have a square factor of P. And then if a prime P doesn't divide this GCD, sorry, or if P divides the A2 minus A1, but not A1, or the GCD, or whatever you want to call it, the prime's completely harmless. And if the prime, if P doesn't divide the common difference, then it's mostly harmless. And otherwise, you have primes for which P divides GCD A1, A2, which is square free, and VP A1 minus A2 minus A1. Can I just assume that this is like sorted increasing? It doesn't matter, but like... Okay, we call these primes scary. Because basically the intuition is the following. When I split the primes this way, P squared, if P is completely harmless, then P divides at most, or no term, P squared doesn't divide any term of AI. And if P is mostly harmless, then P squared divides exactly 1 over P squared fraction of the terms of AN. And if P is scary, then it divides 1 over P. Oh, okay, hang on. This is an infinite positive, okay, so yeah, I'm just gonna make it increasing so I don't have to think about, like, stupid decreasing shit. And so all these are positive integers. It doesn't really matter, but here we are. Okay. Now what? So... Okay, so suppose A1 through like some large thing are all not square free. The number of terms killed divisible by P squared for each prime P, we're just gonna sum, alright? I think this will be, I think we should be okay. So N is at least sum across P mostly harmless of 1 over P squared. Or rather, oh god, alright. There's a reason this is China 5 and not China 4. And it's because you have to do some actual work here. P scary. Shit. These should be ceilings. Wait, actually something's not good about this. Because the problem is there's too many primes that are mostly harmless. So what prevents like just a ton of those from showing up if you get really unlucky with mods. Oh, but the prime has to actually be like... You can discard the harmless primes which are larger than a sub n. Right? In fact, okay. So, yeah, P squared has to actually be smaller than a sub n. Oh god, this is gonna take a while. Da, 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 da. Okay, so okay. Okay, let's bounce some crap. So, cool. So this is greater than... We're gonna estimate the ceilings by just we're gonna get rid of the ceilings by just adding 1, because we don't think that this is gonna be really sharp. Or rather, we're praying this will not be really sharp, because if it's really sharp, we might be in trouble. But I don't think that's gonna happen. And... But basically the thing is, like, the harmonic series grows so slowly that I feel like I can do almost anything I want and it should be okay. Okay, so let's bounce some more stuff. Okay, so the sum of 1 over p squared is less than, like, something. It's less than a half, right? So we're gonna... So we have this leading term here that's like sum of... I'm just gonna say all primes. Hang on, also I'm flipping all the inequalities, aren't I? Shit, I think I flipped like literally every inequality. Crap. Yeah, sorry, this is less than. Okay, so sum over... Yeah, I flipped literally every single one. Okay, sum over... Here I'm just gonna sum over all the primes p. I don't think this will matter. Because the point is that this thing will come to something that's less than 1 and is like, does not depend on n. So as long as that's true, I'm fine. Then there's like a square root a sub n term for like the plus ones. And then there's the sum of scary primes. So we're gonna put n times the sum of harmonic crap. So a scary prime divides both the GCD and the common difference. So in fact, I'm just gonna, okay, at this point, let the common difference have a name. We'll call capital D. Okay, so the sum of one over p across all the prime factors of D. Screw you. No. Okay, hang on. Okay, so this is plus square root an, and this is the n over p, and then plus the number of things that divide d. Well, I'll just do, you know what, plus 1 is fine. Shit, no, that's not fine. There shouldn't be an n in front of there. Okay, we're good. Okay, so, this is less than, like, so the sum of 1 over p squared is less than a half. I know this because I used this fact on, like, the USMO in my senior year. There was, like, a problem that was, like, of the same spirit. So the thing in front of n is equal to this thingy. And then the other thing in front of n, or the constant term is like root an plus like log-ish of d. Log is so small that I don't really care about it because this thing is like square root d size anyways, so that will dominate. Oh wait, oh no, actually this is bad. This thing can diverge if capital D has lots and lots of primes dividing it. Shit. I can't just use prime divisors of D. Wait. Oh wait, yeah, wait, hang on. What? That's not good. Wait, oh, that's bad. If there's enough scary primes, this coefficient of n might grow larger than a half, and then if that happens, we die. Crap. So scary. Because the sum of the reciprocals of the prime does diverge. D is less than A2, less than square root capital N. Yeah, the primes overlap. I was hoping I wouldn't have to use that. Maybe I do, because this is not... Wait, hang on. If there's just a lot of primes, can this thing overtake n? It can, right? Because n over p is... like your coefficient in front of the n. Why is capital D less than A... Okay, no, capital D is less than A2, I agree. Because A2 is like... Why is A2 less than root n? Oh, you're saying the bound it asks us to prove is actually really generous. I see. I see. Okay, the point is that I can get D is not quite... No, but if it's larger than... Like, if D is just so large that this is greater than 1, then this inequality is just always true, right? Hang on, I'm confused now. I really don't want to deal with prime intersections. I guess it's a finite set, so like, I just feel like the intersections are such second order terms though. Like, do I really need to lean on that? Okay, wait. I'm so shook. Wait, something is very wrong actually. No, you're right. I might have to lean on that. Like, okay, like imagine a world where okay, here's what we're gonna do. Instead of summing over all the scary primes, we're going to say, for every phi of d over d. Hang on. No. So capital D is the product of a bunch of primes. Like if like say like d equals 30 or something, and like okay, in the worst case everything's divisible by 2, 3, and 5, then it's like every 30 terms, how many of them are bad? And the answer is like not that many, right? Or sorry, the answer is yeah, not that many bad ones. So by the Chinese remainder theorem, okay, I have to think this through. Let d, okay, I want to let d equals and d prime be the product of scary primes. Which is obviously less than or equal to d. And we think that d, we basically should assume that d prime is equal to d, but for completeness, we're gonna write d prime. Then the fraction of things which are handled by this d prime is what? D prime minus phi of d prime over d prime n ish. I wonder if I can just bound the phi by like 1. Is that a thing I can do? Okay, so you have mostly harmless primes that contribute like up to half n-ish of problems, and then it's not quite a ceiling. It's like I can have at worst like a cycle-ish. No, the problem is like the sum of P dividing capital D can exceed, like, if D is divisible by enough primes that this thing exceeds a half, you're just screwed, right? Like, this inequality will always be true no matter what N and D are. So that's why I can't let that happen, which is why I need to implement something like this instead. Right, because the whole point of trying to set this inequality up is that I want to make it such that if N is large, the inequality becomes false. Okay, so I think this is good. So like up to like some rounding of D prime-ish terms. You know, this happens. So D minus 1. So the question is like how bad can this get? And the answer is I have no idea actually what the answer is. Okay, we're just gonna leave it like that for now and then see what happens. Okay, so I don't really need this line. I didn't do anything. And then now this is the part where I write so 1 minus like 1 over v of d prime over d prime, and then plus like log 2 d prime. No, this is just d prime. That's fine. Okay, so how bad can this get? The problem is d prime is large. This is still... Oh god, okay, no, this is not gonna work. Shit. Yeah, because the point is this can still be big, right? I improved this, but it's still gonna converge too eventually, like... Okay, so I do actually need the... Oh god, alright. Okay, so alright. New plan. So call an index useful if AI is not divisible by the square of any scary prime. And then claim among any d prime indices, at least d prime or phi of d prime are useful. And that's obvious. So if this is true, then there are but they're not evenly distributed. That's the problem. Like I have the subset of useful indices. I have the subset of useful indices and their periodic modulo. The set of useful indices cycles modulo d prime. So suppose these are all not square free. If P is a mostly harmless prime, then by the Chinese remainder theorem, among any p squared times. Okay, d prime is such a stupid letter. Can I just call it d at this point? Because I don't think we're going to use the actual d. So among any p squared times d consecutive indices, exactly like d of them, exactly d of the useful indices get destroyed. I guess is what you want to think of it. Like you have some mostly harmless primes that every so often they will, like, you know, your d is suppose like your d is the product of all the primes less than 100, then, you know, every, like, you expect about, like, every 101 square terms you get really unlucky and someone's divisible by 101. And this is a formalization of among any p squared times d consecutive indices, exactly d of them get destroyed. So now oh god, the constants are now suppose n is bigger than, like, alright, I think I actually have to use the I might actually have to use the target. I don't, because this is gonna get really hairy otherwise. If n is more than 10,000 d squared, then the number of destroyed good indices. So the number of good indices is, like, oh god, okay. Fucking, oh my god. Like, actually, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna let n equals 10,000 d squared, alright? Then there are 10,000 d full cycles of d indices. In each of them, there are phi d good ones. Meanwhile, the mostly harmless primes that come into play are those with p less than a sub n, which is less than n times, or is this bounded by n times a2? or sorry, p squared. So shit, I can't use d. No, no, this is so bad. Okay, never mind. Scratch this. So the number of destroyed good indices is, it's like you lose for every in each of the full cycles for n over p squared d. Exactly d of them get destroyed. And then you have an error that corresponds to how bad your rounding was. And that error can be as large as what? So if you have an incomplete cycle, well, it's at most d minus 1, right? Because you, in each full cycle, you kill d, and then in your error, in whatever's left over, sorry, let's just write d plus 1. Okay, so actually this is just a ceiling thing I was doing earlier. Let's use that. Okay, now this should let us not die, right? Okay, I think we made it. Okay, so sum p of 1 over p squared. So this is the part that doesn't depend on that. And then there's like a plus 1 d, and then the number of primes, which is like square root an log an times some constant. So this is the number of so this is the number of destroyed good indices, and the number of good indices was equal to was at least, so among any d, at least phi of d are useful, so floor n over d phi of d when we'll bound this by phi of d over d time minus phi d. This is what it means to be overconfident. Like, I feel like I'm making the estimates better and better, and it's still not coming together. Also, I think in completely harmless, I don't need it to divide the GCD. I just need to divide the difference. If p squared ever divides the difference, it's okay. And if it divides the difference but not any term, it's also okay. Good is supposed to be useful, right? Yeah. Sorry, yeah. You know, I think it's actually, I just can't call them good. Alright, so it's like, I need this n to be like... That should be fine, right? Because this thing grows super slowly. No. Wait, I'm so confused. This thing can get up to like a half-ish, this thing can tend to 0. Why is the bound off by this much? This is the leading term with the n. I'm not losing any precision because I shoved it all into here. Wait, hang on, am I crazy? Oh, here's the problem. It's not D here. It's like phi of D, right? Okay. I was like, this is supposed to work at this point because I'm not losing any. Ugh. Okay, that's much better. Okay, so now there's a phi D. There we go. Okay, there. Oh god. Okay, thank you Quazdev for the follow. Hello. No, I'm just clouded. Like, I feel like the whole time I know what I'm supposed to do and it just won't work. It's Peace. Okay, this is just me being overconfident. I was like, I should be able to do this. I'm good at math, and then this happens. Oh. So if you do good indices get, I have a p squared in my Okay, cool. All right, we're all good. Life is okay now. Okay, so now this is where the part where I get to use like really bad bounds, right? Okay, so we're just gonna bound this whole thing above by, I know this is at most 2, or at most 1/2. And then there's like, there's an error term of phi. What the hell is this error term? Okay, so I'm so sad right now. I was just like, this should be easy. I know exactly what I'm doing. Oh my god. I didn't realize the overlap was gonna kill me. Or like you actually, I need to actually treat the, I didn't respect the scary primes enough. That's the problem. I was just like, oh, there's, you know, they can do whatever. But the problem is that like you have a sum of 1 over p over scary primes, and if there's a lot of scary primes, that sum can be as large as it wants, which will kill you. So you need to actually like interlace the scary primes against the harmless ones, so that you get like this VFD. Like it's like this times the fraction and this thing. I didn't think I needed to be that careful, but you do, because otherwise you die. Also, I think I flipped like all the signs again. Hang on. This is the number of destroyed goodness. Destroyed good less than or equal to. I think I flipped literally every. Yeah, I'm really good at this. No, wait. No, hang on. Ah! 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 I need to bound on the number of destroyed things, and then every good index got destroyed. Hang on. Which way do these signs go? Thank you, Cesar, for the follow. Okay, so we are good. We are safe as long as... Okay, so first of all, these should be phi of d's. And this should be a phi of d. Okay, so we're safe as long as this is true. Okay, okay. It's coming along. Oh my god. What a clown. Okay, so this doesn't matter because we have this term anyways. This is by the prime number theorem. It's like the number of primes that are less than square root an. A sub n is like... I should just call it what it is. So it's like, I don't think I should use it. So a sub n is less than n times d. We're going to use that. And then... yeah, I can just swallow the thing into the big O term. So n has to be... We're safe as long as n is greater than d So the phi of d's cancel, which is amazing because I really didn't want to deal with them. And we're safe as long as n is greater than something. What is that something? Phi d's die. That cancels. That goes away. D times square root nd over log nd. Wait, that's not good. I think that's worse than the bound I wanted, right? Wait, why is the bound worse than... What? Do I need to micromanage the primes here? How did I get it? How the hell did I get d cubed? Ugh. I'm so looking forward to doing the clock now after this disaster. Okay, so number of good... This d is not supposed to be here for some reason. Why is that? I had this error term... Okay, in the destroyed indices calculation, I had an error term due to incomplete cycles. If I have... among this many exactly phi of d get destroyed. No, I can't. Can I improve this? How many mostly harmless primes are showing up? How did I get the wrong bound? Also, all these O's should really be thetas because I'm using them in both. Wait, hang on. What am I doing? How? So the cutoff that I need is like root n, right? If p is less than square root n, oh, I need to do that, really? Okay, so if p is a mostly harmless prime, that's okay, for mostly harmless primes p with p less than root n, from these is bounded by okay, so instead of a sub n here, I'm gonna write n. Actually, I'm not even gonna bother with the log. No, I'll keep the log. Why not? There's no reason not to keep the log. And if p is greater than root n, then the contribution is at most 1. X is killed by it. So if p is greater than root n, like because you have an arithmetic progression of common difference d, even though like the numbers are big and whatever, you only get 1 kill for that prime p. Right? If p squared is greater than n, then in an arithmetic progression where p doesn't divide the common difference, at most 1 kill. So this gives up to. So now it's like an log an. Which is root nd. Okay, so this is the bad term, but there's no there's no amplification by phi anymore because that prime is so big. Okay, so we're gonna. Okay, so we're safe as long as phi d nd plus O of root nd log nd. Oh my god, it's actually going to match. Like no, come back. Okay, so question for the audience. Phi of d is greater than square root d. Is that true? That's I remember seeing this somewhere. Like phi of n is big. Like phi is bigger than square root. Is that true? How do you prove this again? I remember it's true, but I don't remember like if there's like a nice proof, at least asymptotically. But the point is that like this O term is swallowed by like this square root nd term is swallowed by the phi one. Like the phi is just bigger by a lot. Phi squared over n. Oh, good point. Yes, I agree. That's what you can. Yeah. Okay, that is a multiplication. Okay, fine. Since square root d less than phi d is true for any d at least one, it follows that this term is encompassed is at most. Okay, if it follows that, like, you know, I think the O's are actually confusing me at this point because I don't know if it's depending on N or D. So I'm just gonna write like some constant. C, like let C be the constant in the prime number theorem, okay? Whatever the hell that constant is. No, okay, we'll just use O's. We'll be grown-ups and use O. This term is at most. So on the other hand, everything but n equals 2 and 6? Oh no. It's not true for, oh shit, it's not true for 2 or 6. Okay, we're gonna put like a 1/2 here. That should make it true. Wait, phi of 6 is also 2. God damn it. Okay, we're gonna put 0.01. That should make it true. Fuck. Okay, so the point is that this square, this term here is smaller than this one anyway, so it gets eaten by it. And so now there's no d. Root n log n. Okay, so as long as n is greater than d root n, this will be true. O of d root n, which is what we wanted to show. Since a2 is less than d is less than a2. Okay, we did it. That was way harder than I thought it was gonna be. Like, I feel like I didn't... It's like... I kept trying to be lazy and I kept getting punished for it. Because, like, there isn't a trick here, so to speak. Like, you know, you look at this and the solution is exactly what you expect. But every time I tried to, like, take a shortcut so I could, like, be more crude with the estimates, I got burned for it. Because actually, like, the mostly harmless primes, you need to say, for the mostly harmless primes that are up to the square root of n, you have to interweave them using like this thing. But if P is really big, then you need an estimate that doesn't depend on n-ish. And it's like this one. And that actually surprises me. I didn't think I would have to split the I thought the mostly harmless primes were actually mostly harmless, but you actually have to split them. Like it's also the scary primes will kill you. Surprise. Yeah, wow, that was this is China 5. Oh jeez. The USIMO 6 that I was thinking of when I was doing this problem was like much less technically involved, and it was a USIMO 6. But this is China 5 apparently. Oh Jesus. Yeah, the one thing is that you don't actually need I use the prime number theorem, but you don't need it. If you just use the estimate that the number of primes less than k is at most k, it should work, because all it does is like get rid of the logs that we never used. Also, I wrote classify primes into 2 types, but it's actually 3, isn't it? Yo, add this to size? Yeah, this is going on size. Honestly, this could be on analysis at this point. Because size in NT is not usually quite this precise, right? Like, you usually use a lot of really stupid inequalities, like integers. Positive integers are at least 1. But here I actually use like basically the sharpest inequality I could get at every single step. The only things that, like, I had to split the mostly harmless primes. I actually had to split them. Like, you can't just... I still have a hard time believing it, honestly. It's like I actually had to split them because there's 2 estimates you can get, right? Like, if it's like among any p squared times d consecutive indices, but if p is bigger than square root n, then you need to round this off to like, you just say there's at most 1 kill. So there's like 2 types of big. Like I thought there was only one kind of like big, but like both the threshold like part of d and the threshold like bigger than root n matter. Oh god. Does this get added to holiday highlights? It can get added to holiday highlights 2023. Alright, let's write this up. The good news is I wrote basically everything onto the slides, so this write-up will actually not take that long, I think. N is an arithmetic sequence for which GCD is square free, then there exists a positive integer m, which is at most a2 squared such that am square free. Okay, so we're just gonna copy this. Okay, then we say P is mostly harmless. We say P is scary. Okay, so among the D be this product of all the scary primes. Call an index if AI is not divisible by the square of any scary prime among any D consecutive indices. Not at least, exactly far D are good. No, this is immediate by Chinese. This is obvious. I'm not even going to write a proof claim. I satisfy P squared divides AI. So first half by Chinese remainder theorem. Okay, suppose A1 to AN are all square. Okay, N be large. If P is a mostly harmless prime with P less than root n, the number of good indices I. You know, I should just say term, right? Call an AI good if it's not. Okay. Say a term is good. Terms. The number of good terms divisible by P squared is at most VD seal and P squared D. On the other hand, if P is less than root n, if P is greater than root n, the number of terms, and consider A1 through AN. Good terms divisible by P squared, the number of good terms, divisible by P squared is at most 1. Full stop. Because they're, right? Yeah. Therefore, the number of not square free good terms is bounded by, this behemoth plus the number of primes which are less than root n. Oh wait, shit. If P is greater than root, I meant AN, not root n. Wait, does that screw me up? That shouldn't, right? Because I... No, I do mean n. Yeah, that's the point. Like, if I use AN, it's not good enough. Okay, I'm gonna compile this here. Can we add the Codeforce? Alright, I'll add these both the holiday highlights, alright? I guess if people like them that much. Okay, wait, what was I trying to do? Hang on. Okay. Okay, so that's the thing, and then there's the error term of phi of d times the number of primes less than root n plus the number of prime. Oh, sorry, this is square root an, which is plus O of root nd log nd. Oh wow, there's 3 types of fig. I lied. Then P doesn't.
We get so wrapped up in numbers in our society, and the most important thing is that we're able to be one-to-one, you and I, with each other at the moment. That's what's important.
Okay, okay. Wow, this is what an adventure. I actually have to break this into multiple lines. Because it's so long, it's not gonna fit. So, boom, boom, boom. I also forgot a plus sign. Where we have used the fact. We have used 3 facts. 3 well-known facts. Sum of p prime, p to the minus 2 less than a half. The prime number theorem, and the inequality 0.01 root d less than log d, less than phi d, which is valid for any d at least 1. Proved using prime powers of multiplicativity, is that a word, of phi x over x. On the other hand, so we will have a square free term as long as 2d over n is bigger than which is certainly true if n is greater than root O of root d. As d is less than a2, we're done. Okay, is that it? Are we all good? Find all positive integers d such that d squared minus 1 greater than d squared plus 1. Beautiful. Wow. There's literally like three. I thought the mostly harmless primes were mostly harmless. But now that I really wrote it up, I actually split it into three cases. Like at most root n, between root n and root an, and then, you know, so big it doesn't matter. Which I guess is a thing that can happen. Like it's the n is big relative to. Oh my god, this is crazy. Wow, China 5. Yep. You know, because it's Christmas Eve for everyone in the US. Not Christmas Eve. It's New Year's Eve for everyone in the US, and it's New Year's Eve if you're outside the United States. So, yes. Last stream. Okay. Find a square-free term in Earth. Okay. Wow. Yeah, it's like, I know. I looked at the I chose to do this problem because I knew exactly what the basic idea was just from looking at it. And I had no idea the implementation would be this technical. I did not see this coming at all. Huh. It's also possible I missed something. Like, maybe there is a way to do it that is better than what I did. But wow, I really did not expect this problem to fight back so much. USA is not the only current... Oh, sorry. Yeah, if you are in the Americas. Wow, that was embarrassing. See, the problem is that the time zones are named after the United States. So I keep forgetting there are countries that are like in my time zone that are not the United States. Because they're called like Pacific, Eastern, Central, Mountain. It's like obviously really United States centric. I just forget that, like, yeah, there's other countries in this time zone. Even though the time zones are just named after the US. True, false. You are correct, but that's kind of correct. Oh god. The other AOP solution is using principle of inclusion exclusion, which seems even more annoying. Um. Can you refund the 256? Yeah, I'll do refunds now. For those. Yeah. Done. Done. Okay, so we can either do the clock problem or we can call it a day. Clock should be easy, right? Do I want to do the clock? Also, is that problem not just like known? I feel like someone else has to have like put that problem somewhere in some place in the world before, because it's just so. Oh, what the heck? There's another problem request. A clock was at the start of the stream. Someone asked me to find the number of times of the day where, if you couldn't distinguish between the hour and minute hand, you can't tell the time. What the heck is this? Wait, why is it positive integers? Excuse me? All my, like, no, why? What? Hello? Just for anyone that's curious, the problem that was suggested was, this thing. And, the main content of the problem is to notice that it says positive integers instead. Oh, come on. We'll dismiss the poll because it was unanimous, yes. Yeah, like positive integers, so they're all one. The end. Thank you for the solve. I am not doing that problem over real numbers. Yeah, you can. We can make like a 20-second YouTube video with it just me being like, no, just no. I'll put a marker so that. I'll sign up for the Otis job for that. Is December 30th still open? I thought like most of the recent Twitch post-productions have been claimed. I'd have to check, I don't know in my head. Alright, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do the clock, and then after that I will do something that's not math, because I'm tired. But the clock should be easy. Like, there's no way this problem can be hard, right? Right? I'm so scared to say that because I thought the last problem was gonna be quick, and then I needed to like divide the mostly harmless primes into 3 categories to make it go through. But okay. Okay, all right, let's do this. Okay. Okay, welcome back. So to finish today, before I go do something that isn't math, um, someone wants me to find the number of positions of the hands of a clock that are ambiguous if you can't tell the difference between the hour and the minute hand. So what we're gonna do is first we're gonna just write down the map. H comma M maps to so the minute hand always goes to we'll do everything in degrees, okay? 6M, and the H hand is like 30H plus some fraction due to the minutes, which is let's see, H plus M over 60. So again, everything's in degrees. Why not? 30H plus half M, 6M. Okay, and then we want this to be given by like some other time, H prime M prime, where you know the unordered set is H prime M prime, bam. So they should go in the opposite order because a linear system is determined, like it's not a degenerate system. So we would need to have 30H plus half M equals 6M prime, and 30H prime plus half M prime equals 6M. And the kicker is that H and H prime are integers, otherwise there's obviously there's infinitely many solutions. So we're going to first get rid of the M1. Wait, why are there 4 variables? I have 2 parameters. Wait a minute. Okay, strike that. We're going to well, first I'm going to get rid of the stupid fraction because that's just annoying. So it's like we have for each H prime, when do we get M prime both in 0, 60? Each of 12 choose 2, I guess. Okay, so what we're just gonna do is just gonna solve. Okay, so let's see. How do you solve a system of linear equations? 12 是意思是60 H. Also, sorry, I said, yeah, H is between 0 and 11. So, 0s. Because 12 is stupid. Okay, so 60H plus 60 times 12H prime. That's the value of M. And then M prime is the same thing except with the roles of H and H prime flipped. Okay, so I want this to be between 0 and 60, right? So we're counting the number of pairs HH prime such that okay, we're gonna just drop the factors of 60 cancel. So you multiply out the 143s, like h plus 12h prime should be less than 143, and h prime plus 12h less than 143. And now this is like a math counts problem, except I don't really want to do it because okay, 143 is actually really big, right? Wait, actually, wait, really? Any pair works? Wait, I actually have a hard time believing that. Did I screw up? Like, if h equals h prime, then the unique solution is to the system equations should be something, I don't know what, 60 over 11? Yeah, it is. Wait, so does it just work for all the pairs? Oh, that's a little surprising, actually. Really? Did I mess up? Sorry, that's a typo. Yeah. I meant weekly less than 11. Less than or equal to 11. So apparently there's just, okay, so I guess it's actually just valid for any HH prime. Can I call in 12 choose 2? Really? It doesn't matter which ones I pick? I thought some of them would go out of bounds. Huh, okay. What are H and H prime, like the two? Like, I want to find a time is like an ordered pair H comma M, where H is an integer from 0 to 11, and M is a real number from 0 to 60. And I want to find two of them that give the same set of hands. So you solve, and then that should just work, I think. Is that it? I don't actually have to check anything? Because I thought I was going to have to do some cases, but apparently not. Okay. I will... I want to search the words clock time 66 to see if I get hits on Google, because if that's the correct answer, I should get hits on Google by doing that. No, maybe I messed up. Did I mess up? If h equals h prime, yeah. So I'm taking pairs h and h prime, which are not equal. Right? Yeah, this is choose. This feels too clean, but I don't see a mistake. Do I just like suck at 12? No, that's fine. 12, 60, 60. I'll just between 0 and 60. Is it not 12 times 11? Because you can flip. It says positions of the hand, so I interpreted it as like I interpreted the two as the same. I guess depending on your English conventions. Like, you know. I guess you can double it if you want, if you think that HM, like the flip should be different. But Okay, cool. Yeah, alright. Yeah, cool. Yeah, it asks for number of positions. I think it's more clear if it asks for the number of times, because then it's unambiguous that you should double it. If it asks for number of positions of hands, I'm gonna say let's choose to. Okay, that's fine. That was a lot faster than I thought it was gonna be. What do I call this problem in Vaughn? Can I just call it clock hands? Well, I was gonna write clock hands as the source. And I should specify that it's an analog clock because apparently these days some people only know how to read digital clocks. Each time as an ordered pair HM where the two positions HM, this gives the position of the clock measured in degrees. Okay. So yeah. Okay. Okay. Okay, so this is episode 110. We have 3 additional problems that we... Alright. Cool. Yeah, I'm actually surprised that, like... I thought that some of them would go out of bounds and it would be really annoying. But the only pair that goes out of bounds is h equals h prime equals 11, ironically. Okay. One of these days, I want a stream where, like, the math portion doesn't take 4 hours. Then I can actually play video games for, like, 2 hours straight. And not feel like I'm staying up like heck. Now there aren't any numbers on the clocks and the clock may have been rotated. Isn't every time ambiguous then? Like every time is ambiguous if you allow that, right? Because it's just by intermediate value theorem, you get every possible angle just multiple times. All right. So the question is, do I stay up playing video games or do I go to sleep so I can actually wake up at a reasonable time tomorrow? Decisions. Well, that's what Twitch chat is for, right? I think this is the... hang on. I thought I had a view that made the poll like zoomed in and large. I don't remember where I put it. Well, we can use this one as that. Okay, I'm glad to see I have support. It's not even midnight and it's a Friday night. There was a time when I would actually just go to sleep at like 9 p.m. or so. I think that was like my freshman year of college when I was just constantly really bored because I hadn't figured out that like I was supposed to be I took learning math too seriously, so I was just like, I'm gonna go to bed every day at 9 and wake up at 5 and study math from like 5 to noon, 5 a.m. to noon. And that's sort of how the napkin got written. It's because, well, the first year I was at college, I was just like, I'm gonna learn all the math. And then by the second year, I was like, wait, maybe this is not the correct way to use my time. Alright. What's in my Steam library? I have to sign in. Okay, never mind. We're just gonna play Starcraft then. So for the spring semester, I'm actually going to be mostly West Coast, so I'll probably play much more video games in that case, because then I can actually not screw up my sleep while extending the stream. But for now... Okay. Alright, okay. Alright. You were using Vim with LaTeX. How long did it take for you to learn and get used to using Vim? Uh, quite a while. I don't remember because I learned it when I was still in high school, just as a way to like, because I was bored in high school, so I learned a lot of stuff. It took me a while, but I also learned like a lot of it. Like, there's a spectrum to like how much you want to spend your time setting up Vim. Like, if you want to just know enough basics to like use the editor and like be able to switch between modes, that doesn't take that much time. If you want to turn your Vim editor into a full-fledged integrated development environment with like lots of fancy gadgets, that will take longer. Yeah. Yeah, it depends on how much you want to set up. Like, if you look at my dot files on GitHub, you'll see that like there's literally like, how extreme is this? Yeah, there's like I have like literally a quarter of a megabyte of like Vim configuration files. That's how fancy my thing is now. It's like a quarter megabyte of just like configuration. Oh no. Okay. You probably do not want to be that fancy when you're first starting. Oh, come on, I'm out of water. Yeah. Let's use the other bottle. All right. Thank you, Galticus, for the follow. Oh, I was supposed to change my stream category to
You have not enough minerals.
Starcraft. Let's see if I can do that without losing the game. Starcraft 2. Done.
Spawn more overlords.
You can take like a third here. And is there a pillar here? It's this one, right?
OMG! Spawn more overlords. Your supply block.
Ah, come on.
You're short on minerals. Are you saturated yet? Not enough minerals. We require more minerals. Need more minerals, but there are plenty of rocks.
Thank you, fastest type, for the follow. Shit. Did I miss an OV? I think I missed an Overlord. Oh crap, that was supposed to be an Overlord. Oh, screw me. Oh, come on. I mean, I don't think I'll be supply block because the hatchery will unblock me, but mistakes were made. This timing's already a little off. Okay, so Terran actually built a command
Your
center.
drones are
Oh,
under
what the hell?
attack. Talk about BM. You
Whatever.
show me no skills. Queen's ready. Here comes the new town.
No, you go here.
That requires creep. Zerg's one weakness.
Ah, man. Freaking.
Not enough
Reapers.
energy.
Worst.
You have not enough minerals. Need more minerals, but there are plenty of rocks. Need more energy. Are you AutoCAD? You have a new queen. Show me your skills. You're short on minerals. Are you saturated? Not enough energy. We require more minerals. Zerg can't do that without creep. They're not that OP.
Okay, Diva. Oh, I see red dots. There's Hellions! Build more queens!
Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
No, go back.
Your base is under attack. Stay cool.
Oh, that's gonna be
We must place that on deep. Queen's ready. Here comes a new challenger.
fun. Queens are such good units, seriously. Like, holy crap.
Need more energy. Are you auto-casting?
Wait, where are all my queens?
You have a are under attack.
Okay, you go back here.
That requires creep. Zerg 1 weakness. You've evolved your Zerg.
Marines.
Assa! Queen's ready. Here comes a new challenger.
Wait, no, I don't need that one. No, let's just get the other Evo. I wish I just gone both earlier.
Need more energy. Are you auto-casting?
Oh, that's a lot of Marines. Maybe I should actually do something.
Go to mutation. Your forces are taking that mineral field's gone. Terrible, terrible
Is there
damage. You're engaging the opponent. Time to raise your APM. That field's been mined out. You're short on minerals.
These are so good.
We require more minerals.
I only have 64 drones?
Need more minerals, but there are plenty of rocks.
Oops. No, I want to inject, not attack. Silly.
Queen's ready. Here comes the new challenger. Your forces are under attack.
Oh, they finally got that Overlord. Oh, I guess.
Evolution complete. Not enough energy. You have a new queen. Show me those skills.
I really need to spend more creep.
LOL, you can't do that.
I need to inject properly. Holy shit, it's such a mess. Everything's wrong. Why is there... Oh, fuck. You're late.
You're gonna need more overlord. You're engaging the opponent.
I guess they're gonna free up supply for me.
Base is under attack. Complete. LOL, your forces are under attack.
Oh, what the hell? Did I lose my whole army? Oh, I didn't realize they had that much stuff. I might be dead.
You have a new queen. Show me those skills. Your forces are taking damage.
Yeah, I think I'm dead.
Terrible, terrible damage.
I was not paying attention. Okay. Okay, let's try that again. And hopefully I will not fuck up as much. No, don't lag! Fuck!
You have not enough minerals.
Does this map have a pillar? I don't know if it does.
You're gonna need more overlord.
Why did the SV item so early? The hell? What are you doing here? Never mind, change of plan. You can go here and you can go where do you think?
Not enough minerals. You're short on minerals. Are you saturated yet?
Come on. Wait, is my like is my hatchery super late or something? I feel like the other queen should be like basically done by now.
Queen's ready. Here comes the new challenger. You require more Vespine gas. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. You have a new queen. Show me those skills. Not enough energy. Queen's ready. Here comes a new challenger. Zerd can't do that without creep. They're not that OP.
Did I build a roach one yet? Yeah. No, I didn't. Fuck. I should maybe build like any number of units.
Need more energy. Are you out of energy? Not enough energy. Our forces are under attack. OMG!
Fuck.
Spawn more overlord. Need more Vespine gas. Might be time to expand.
Oh man,
Insufficient Vespine gas.
do I just have no gas? I have nothing
You have a
in
new
gas.
queen. Show me those skills. Queen's ready. Here comes a new challenger. LOL, you can't do that. Not enough Vespine gas.
Shit, that's not what I wanted. 60.
Mutation. So creative. Need more Vespine gas. Might be time to expand.
Shit, did I never start the Hydroden? I never started the Hydroden.
LOL,
Oh
you
shit.
can't do that. You've evolved your Zerg. Asa! Mineral field depleted. LOL, you can't do that. We must place that on creep. Spawn more overlords.
Disaster.
OMG! Spawn more overlords.
Oh my god. This is not cool.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
Oh crap. It's actually a lot more rushes than I thought I had.
Queen's ready. Here comes a new challenger. Evolution complete.
Oh, that's actually too many drones. I might have hit the drone key a little too hard.
LOL, you can't do that. That field's been mined out. Hope you have an expansion. LOL, you can't do that.
This isn't this hard. It's just.
You're at max supply. Attack move to win. That mineral field's gone. Looks like we're going to the late game.
Wow, it's just the no rush game where
Wow. Mineral field
no one builds
depleted.
anything for.
That field's been mined out. Hope you
No one attacks for 10 minutes, and then something happens. Well, I'll find
Mineral
out what.
field depleted. Evolution complete. So old school. Your forces are under attack.
You know, maybe I should wait.
Evolution complete.
Heavy losses were suffered. I just remake everything. I should probably wait for my upgrades to finish next time. Okay, if they're just going to turn out, we'll just take every base on the map.
That mineral field's gone. Looks like we're going to the late game. LOL, you can't do that. LOL, you can't do that.
Yes, Spire, start.
They're in your base, killing your drones.
Oh, space. They took the gold base. That's funny.
taking damage. Terrible, terrible damage. You're at max supply. Attack move to win. LOL, you can't do
Come
that.
on, don't lag.
Wow, you're capped out. Time to make some room.
Da-da, disaster.
You're engaging the opponent. Time to raise your APM.
Okay. How many words do I have? Oh, it's actually not as many as I thought I had. I'm gonna remake some.
Your forces are under attack.
There's too much to do in this game. I can't keep up.
That mineral field's gone. Looks like we're going to the lake game. LOL, you can't do that. You're at max supply. Attack move to win. Mineral field depleted. That field's been mined out. Hope you have an expansion. That mineral field's gone. Looks like we're going to the late game.
Is the Greater Spire done yet? How long does that fucking thing take? Okay, this should be starting to move out.
That requires creep. Zerg's one weakness. That field's been mined out. Hope you have an expansion. Wow, you're capped out. Time to make some room. Mineral field depleted. Your forces are taking damage. Terrible, terrible damage.
Okay.
You're at max supply. Attack move to win. Wow, you're capped out.
So
Time to
what
make some
happens in
room.
this game? Like, he can't mine more stuff, right? Because there's out of the bases.
LOL, you can't do that.
Like, there's no more bases on the map.
Don't you need a geyser for that?
I lost track of where all my queens are. They're just all over the place now.
That mineral field's gone. Looks like we're going to the lake. Geyser's empty. If only this game had gold gas. Mutation complete. So creative. LOL, you can't do that. do that. Our forces are under attack. You're at max supply. Attack move to win.
Okay, I just want to place this here and let them have fun.
Mutation complete. They're attacking your base, you know. That feels
That's the strategy?
You're engaging
Okay,
the
sure.
opponent. Time to raise your APM. Wow, you're tapped out. Time to make some moves. Your base is under attack. Stay cool. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. You're engaging the opponent. Time to raise your APM.
What a mess.
Base is under attack. Wow, you're tapped out. Your forces are taking damage. Terrible, terrible damage. That field's been mined out. Hope you have an expansion. That mineral field's gone. Looks like we're going to the late game. Our forces are under attack.
Where did all my O's? Oh man, I don't know what it's
They're
saying.
attacking your base, you know.
Alright, I will upgrade Overlord's speed, god fucking damn it.
Your forces are under attack. That field's been mined out. Hope you have an expansion.
Where are my fucking overseers? Oh my god, I can't build an overseer. Oh, this is so stupid.
LOL, you can't do that. That mineral field's gone. Looks like we're going to the late game. Mineral field depleted. Evolution complete. Your drones are under attack. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. You're at max supply. Attack move to win. That field's been mined out. Hope you have an expansion. Zerg can't do that without creep. They're not that OP. Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
He's gotta be out of stuff by now, right? Oh, this
We
is so
must place
stupid.
that on creep. Your forces are taking damage. Terrible, terrible damage.
Oh, I
You're
didn't.
engaging the opponent. Time to raise your APM.
I didn't realize stuff was bleeding out here.
Our forces are under attack.
Oh, they're out of stuff now, right? I can just.
Your forces are under attack. The spin guys are exhausted. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Geyser's empty.
Oh, what a
If only
slugfest.
this game had gold gas. Your forces are taking damage. Terrible, terrible damage.
Why is this guy not quit yet? This can't win, right? Because
Your
he's out of
forces are
money.
under attack. You're engaging the opponent. Time to raise your APM.
Oh, there's a base here. Ah, whatever. We'll deal with it later. Actually, let's just control the base now. I don't really want the patience. What a mess. This is how you can tell I haven't played in too long. Both randos. Okay, I'll take it. Okay, sure. Terran!
Need more minerals, but there are plenty of rocks.
Huh? SCV ready.
Never get
We
used to
require
Zerg.
more minerals. You have not enough minerals.
Will do. SCV ready.
Additional supply depots required.
SCV ready. Yes, sir. Go ahead. What's going on? SCV ready. What's going on? I'm going. Yeah. SCV ready. Huh?
Insufficient Vespine gas.
In the rear. Go ahead. Ah! You scared me. Uh-huh. Big job, huh? Bad news? Roger. Who wants some? Huh? Yo.
CC is upgraded. They're harassing your SCVs.
Yep. Yo, SCV ready.
The wall's
Go
screwed.
ahead.
It's okay, as long as that person's not Zerg, right?
You require more Vespine gas.
SCV ready. Armed and ready. SCV ready. In the rear with the gear. What's going on? By the SCV ready.
Add-ons done. Took long enough.
SCV ready. Big job, huh?
upgraded.
SCV ready.
Add-on complete.
Okay, they're starting up base. I guess that's a thing that can
This better be
happen.
good.
Oh, fuck.
SCV ready. Been waiting on
Oh, crap.
you. Gonna give me orders?
Did I just die?
Hear me. On. Ready to raise the
Oh, that's beautiful. Okay. I hate this game.
Clear the landing zone. And work on that micro.
Go, go, go! In the rear with the gear.
I think I'm just dead though, right? I lost way too much stuff.
Roger. Go. What's going on?
I
Ah,
only guess for a
go
while.
ahead. This better be good. Been waiting on you. SCV ready to raise some hell.
Ready for dust off.
By the number. You gonna give me orders? SCV ready.
This is true
Dad
ground to
always
the heroes.
researches that one.
Okay.
You're out of supplies. Build more depots.
Yeah, this is kind of a lost cause. Yeah, alright. I'm so confused how this works. Like, wasn't I... How did the bar go up? I thought I was like almost dead, and now it's almost at the top. I don't freaking know. I probably should have built a bunker. Oh god, it's a Zerg. Okay. That probably means I just lose, right? Because Zerglings will just show up. I have learned that I do not know how to deal with Zerglings.
Not enough minerals.
In the rear with the gear. SCV ready. I'm going. Uh-huh. Ah! You scared me! SCV ready. Go ahead. We hear you. SCV ready. Yeah. Huh? Yeah. SCV ready. Bad news. What's going on? Gotcha. SCV ready. SCV ready. Yes, sir. Big job, huh? In the rear with the gear. Sure thing. What's going on?
See CC's upgraded.
Who wants some? Go ahead. Ah, you scared me. Woo-hoo! Overtime. This better be good. Why not?
Need more energy. Are you autocasting?
Yep. Yep. SCV ready. I've been waiting on you.
Why am I so many girls?
Huh? What's going on? Armed and ready. In the rear with...
Ah, man, deserving something.
SCV ready. Go ahead. This better be good. You gonna give me orders?
This is a disaster.
Go, go, go! Ready to raise some hell. SCV ready. Ah! You scared me! You want a piece of me, boy?
CC's upgraded. Add-ons done. Took long enough.
SCV ready. By the numbers. Huh? Big job. SCV ready.
You can't build there.
Can't in the rear. Bad news. Ready to raise some hell. SCV ready.
Not enough best people.
Want some? I'm waiting on you. Been waiting. Sounds sweet. Want a piece of me, boy?
You need more supply depots.
Oh my lord.
Reporting for action.
Yeah. What's going on? Yes, sir.
Additional supply depots required.
Armed and ready. Fueled up, ready to go. Big job. Huh? SCV ready.
Research complete.
Gangway. Go ahead. Go, go, go. SCV ready.
Add-ons finished.
Bad. SCV.
Need more minerals, but there are plenty of rocks.
A moment ago, wasn't I? Oh, whatever.
Ah!
Need more energy.
There's stuff like no
Are
workers
you
or something?
autocasting?
You want a piece of me, boy?
Not enough minerals.
SCV ready.
Land
This better be good.
interrupted.
Ready for dust off.
By the numbers, boy. You gonna give me orders?
That's sad.
Add-on complete.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Ready for dust off.
You gonna give me orders? And I've been waiting on you. Hillary,
Ready for dust off.
ready to raise some hell. Armed, this better be good. SCV ready.
CC's upgraded. You're short on minerals. Are you saturated yet? Mineral field depleted.
SCV ready.
Research is done. That one's been inbound for years.
Gangway, coming through. Go ahead. SCV ready.
Liberation is at hand.
What's going on? SCV ready.
We require more minerals.
This is a low
SCV
economy
ready.
game. Because I suck.
Add-ons done. Took long enough.
SCV ready. SCV ready. Go, go, go! Bad news. Woo-hoo! In the rear with the
You have not enough minerals. Need more minerals.
SCV ready.
There are plenty of rocks.
Go ahead. Big job, huh? SCV
You're out of supply. Build more
Ready
depots.
for dust off.
ready to plunder.
You need more supply depots.
Didn't I just build more? Oh, whatever. I'll build more.
SCV ready.
More deep. Oh, holy shit, there's all this stuff.
Waiting on you. By the SCV ready.
Alright. Evan, please play Hollow Knight. That game is too hard. I'm so bad at jumping. It's just like a mess. We'll play together, don't worry. That's fine. Okay, I probably should actually sleep because I am so behind on work that it's not even funny and I need to stop sleeping until noon. But thank you all for coming out. Yeah, happy New Year's Eve for those of you in almost every time zone except for those of like basically every time zone except the last three, and I guess Hawaii. Okay. Alright, see you all.